Good morning, my friends, and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name's Darren Hancock, and here we are on February 20th, the day after the long weekend. I hope you guys had a great time on the weekend. Get to clear your head, spend some time with your family, with friends, enjoying some good chats, communication, and a lot of fun. Hope you gained some new experiences along the way, and your life has been enriched somehow. Okay, so let's have a look at Tuesday morning here. Over 9 o'clock here. Let me just make sure that we're up and running. And there we are. And Kirk. Look at Kirk. He's writing. Good morning, buddy. You make me smile every time I see that name, Kirk, up there in the morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh, his alarm clock. We used to have one of those things, a Batman alarm clock. My cousin had one of those things. Back in the day. This is back in the 70s, I guess it would be. And he had this Batman alarm clock that used to wake him up. He used to say something like, holy, like Robin would say it, holy oversleeping Batman, we forgot to wake our friends. Holy oversleeping Batman, we forgot to wake our friends. And it would just repeat that over and over again, louder and louder till he woke up. Good morning, KLXNA. We're going to have to come up with a new nickname for you. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Good morning. TK, good morning, my friend. How are you? Do you guys have a good weekend this weekend? I'm on some other social media platforms, and I'm kind of trying to share some stuff with people. And it's amazing how some people, I didn't understand what these social media platforms, especially Facebook, how people, you try to put something up there that's educational, you'd stimulate some debate, stimulate some conversation around it. Some people give some great conversations. And then there's other people that just want to kind of tear it down. Everybody's so suspicious of each other. Nobody really, that's what I love about this community. People are in here to help each other. And there's, this whole tearing people down crap. I find it fascinating that people seem to get some sort of joy out of calling somebody out or trying to find some little inconsistency to make everybody appear a villain. It's really weird. It hasn't been my generation. I guess this is just a very suspicious generation. I don't trust most people most of the time anyway, but at least I approach them with a little sense of trust them until they give you a reason not to. Anyway, I found that kind of fascinating. And you come into this with a sense of my adrenaline's starting to go up, just thinking, man, I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to be caring. I'm trying to offer a little advice. I'm not trying to tell people how to trade. I'm just trying to show them some stuff, trying to stimulate some conversation. And some people just, I don't know. That's weird. It's interesting. Anyway, that's very interesting. Wow, we're up to 16 people already this morning. I love it. Luna. Oh, I'll take Luna. Luna sounds good. Welcome, Luna. Anas, good morning. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good this morning. Tyree, there's my man from Zimbabwe. How you doing, my friend? Did you see this equal lows at 4-hour time frame? Four-hour time frame. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity sitting down here right inside this daily fair value gap. I'm thinking we just get this return to here, this order block. Let me make this a little bigger. Off this mean threshold of the order block, we're already pulling back away from that. So if we get continuation on the downside, we break through this breaker here. If we get down on the downside of that, look for the mean threshold to provide us a level of support. We still don't have a full fill of this fair value gap here yet. So we'll look for this. We could get a drive down below this low, and then another run back up. We do have this pool of liquidity sitting above us here. So just keep your eyes on this on the 4-hour, and we definitely have a whole bunch down here. We've tried multiple times to get down into that level and reacted off of it. So we'll see if we get a repeat of the same kind of situation, or we get some support off of this. But look for the mean threshold. Has yet to be, we've had all these gentle whips through here, right? Quick stabs down, and we have no real full fill of that fair value gap on the way down. Oh yeah, we're sorry, it's an inversion now. We've already come through it multiple times. So it seems to be the area that provides some stability for further upside prices. So my eyes go on here first, and then here. This order block's mean threshold looks good. I like the reaction we're getting off of that right now. So we'll see how this goes here. I'm kind of thinking more downside push this morning. ES. We've had a return to equal lows. Order block. This feels heavy to me. We've already come back down through this low here with a body, come back up inside the breaker nicely, right inside the body, keyed off that. So now I'm looking for further downside on this 1-hour chart, at least for the ES as well. I'd look for another fill of this inversion over here on this side. 49.82. 49.82. We want to see a significant reaction out of here, because this is an engineered liquidity we've got going on here right now. Buy side, sell side on the minute. So I'd like to see something clean that out first. Ideally, I'd like to see a run up, run down, come back into it here, and then continuation on the downside. Let's have a look at consolidation. Take out the high, take out the low, take out the high before leaving, back to a breaker. Consolidation, back to the old lows, repeat of the old lows. We've got lots of liquidity down here on the Dow. We've got this pool of liquidity down here at 38,432. Keep your eye on that down there. So we could see a run back up into this pool of liquidity, take out these equal highs here in London for a continuation on the downside. That would be how I would ideally like to see the 10 o'clock open. See this trade up now until 10 o'clock, take out these highs, get back into this fair value gap, and this over here, this might be a nice little clean run this morning. $6:30, 10-minute unicorn. 10-minute. I never use a 10-minute. Let's have a look at 10 minutes. I think you just go 10 minutes, don't you? So for me, my unicorn, and unicorn, if you remember what Michael was saying about a unicorn setup, is usually that second stage of distribution is where you'll see, or second stage of accumulation, the distribution that continues from that is usually your unicorn setup, right? So you have consolidation, breakdown, accumulation, distribution. We have a consolidation here. It's the second level of consolidation, redistribution. Yeah, you can consider that a unicorn trade. I have my one usually will go accumulation to a breaker, second stage accumulation to a breaker, like a lower breaker obviously, and then continue down like we had over here. Let me show you the one we had yesterday. This is kind of that's, you're probably talking about it over in this one here, aren't you? 10-minute. Let me just clear out all this stuff so I'll show you what my idea of the unicorn was. Let me get to my 1 minute. Get back here. There's a small little one in the morning here. So we have there's a swing low here, breaker, run down below it. First stage of accumulation, back to the breaker, inside of fair value gap, breaker inside of fair value gap, usually a great place to go short. Second stage, so here's your distribution, second stage of accumulation, back to breaker, mean threshold again, mean threshold here, mean threshold here, second stage distribution, boom. That's where I went in right off of here because this is the 10 o'clock. The confirmation for me was the 10 o'clock silver bullet entry right there. So I went right in here for a short. So that's your my unicorn, second stage distribution off of a breaker. And again, like Michael says, unicorn setups are specific. There's no specific rule for unicorns. If you go to his ICT index, you'll see him quote, it's unique to each person, but that's mine. He also has one of these ones. You have a second stage distribution with the consolidation before the continuation on the downside. He loves those. Like something like this, where you have accumulation, distribution, reaccumulation. There's not really a return to a breaker per se, unless you look at this guy here. Yeah, I guess that could be one. It's a swing low. Back to the breaker, second stage. A drop down from there. This breaker here, we didn't get an opportunity to get below it, come back up to it. Okay. $6.30 fair value got paired with a breaker. $6.30 fair value gap. Sorry, Luna. I'm not quite 10 o'clock. Very powerful. 6:30 a.m. fair value gap paired with a breaker. Are you looking at the 10-minute chart again? I usually play on a 10-minute chart, but let's look at 6:30 a.m. Right here, 6:30. Do you have an inversion fair value gap here? We've returned into that, found some support at this inversion right here. See how we keep finding support at that? So you've had to dig up into your breaker here. I guess you could basically define it as a breaker. It's a parent breaker of this whole run down below this low, or mitigation if you're looking at it from a simple definition of this does not, well, it does right there. There's a swing point there. Anyway, breaker. So you've returned back up inside this. You're back down. You're between here and here right now in terms of your premium and discount arrays. Inside this leg here, you obviously have a lot of little discount arrays yet to be hit. So you're kind of waffling in between the two right now. At least that's what I'm seeing here on the 10-minute. So we're back into the mud, as it were. Let me have a look over here at some Dixie. Let's look at the daily on that. Back to that daily volume imbalance again over here. Oh, equal highs. So look for more downside on the Dixie for the next hour or so. Look for the open, maybe the 10 o'clock open here. Aim for these old highs, see what kind of reaction we get off this imbalance on these equal highs here. We're hitting that, we're hitting the top of the imbalance now. So if we get a little dig into that, look for a possible bounce off of this level and back into the bearish candle here. And again, we have these relative equal lows here. You have this low. On the daily, interesting. Okay, so we still got some downside. You see in there, so it brings these guys to upside. So there's their upside objective. If this is our downside, this is our upside. If it's the ones we've been noting, so inside this fair value gap here, look for a run up into mean threshold, close the low, also, or the high of the SIBI, and also the breaker above you here. Look for some support off that. That would coincide with this Dixie hitting its objective down here. And then you'll see what kind of reactions we get off of that stuff there. We have a break in market structure with a body right here, which is looking good. Fair value gap will be forming here. I'd like to see that come back, tag these old highs, and continuation for running the liquidity up here. That's what I'd like to see in that. The pound or the Canadian dollar, it's in the mud. We're just starting to break out of that daily fair value gap there. The inversion. So we could be mucking around inside here for a bit. Or we get back into the range again. That fair value gap. Can't call that one. It's all over the place. New Zealand finally making its lift out of the sand. You had a body break above. We never came back to revisit it. Left. So we have a new daily fair value gap. We're breaking above it, which is nice. Tomorrow, if we come back, find some support at that, or this old high back here, mean threshold would be nice. And then continuation to the upside. Look for fair value gap here. And inside this premium discount array, if you're looking for premiums, you got this guy up here, and this guy here, I think, is at least 50% of that. Yeah, right inside there. Your premium array starts in this SIBI here, and optimum trade entries are way up here. So I like this consolidation, swing low, mitigation. I guess it would be a breaker considering that swing there. You have I'd like to see a nice little dig back down into this daily fair value gap on New Zealand dollar and then continue to push higher. We might just get a bounce off the 50%er here, come back, find some support, and continue up. So I'd like to see a fair value gap form here. Tap, go. Same thing here. Come back to the bottom of the fair value, create a fair value gap in the next day or so, and then continue to the upside. Japanese yen back to the mean threshold, right on the money. We've had a reaction back down below this inversion now. If we close below that, look for some support here to continue down. We need to get inside and below this daily fair value gap here. If we get below that, come back up, then I'm a little more bearish on this one. Otherwise, this can still be bullish. Wait for that. Oil looks like it could take its run for these equal highs up here. Digging into this weekly fair value gap above us, and we're deeply inside this daily fair value gap right now. I don't think that's an inversion, just the daily fair value. So we're looking for a dig up into here in oil. More upside. 15 minutes filling. You want to see it dig through all of this here now. If you want to stay bullish, get on top of this inversion here with a full body. Come back, find some support at it, and start digging through this breaker here. Gold continuation on the upside. We're coming in, filled this fair value gap inside the breaker, and we are look for the mean threshold to hold, which it is. So we'll see what happens here. I'd like to see a body get above here, get some support on this, not just hitting a rejection block and then turning around and coming back down again. If the American dollar gets weaker, which we're anticipating, then this should continue up to the upside. We have lots of pools of liquidity above us here for gold. So I see more potential upside of gold. I want to see how this fair value gap and breaker here hold price today or not. Okay, so we have given up the breaker. So we want to see these provide some support. This is 1 minute inversion. Here's the open. All right. Premium array. Taking out the highs. Taking out London. We're looking for that London high to get taken out. We were calling for that earlier. Right now we're in the rejection block. Look for this high to get taken. I like this here. There's an area of sensitivity right there I like. Let's see what kind of reaction we get off this level here. Now, they're going to mess around with this for the next 30 minutes, leave these equal highs sitting right here on the 15-minute chart, come back in, then run it at 10 o'clock for a turtle soup, then looking for discounts. So we just come right up to the edge of it here, back into that fair value gap again. Yeah, keep your eye on this. I think they're just drawing this down. They're going to run these highs out. Now, how far into this will they go? Back to the breaker. I like that candle right there. Why is it not setting in there? Oh, I keep drawing it over here. Is that it? Ooh. $17,754. I guess they're not going to take that high. They're going to run for these lows. Okay, so we've got the highs taken. So we had a breaker here, trade below it. Body trades below, comes back up, hits it perfectly here. Continuation on the downside. Look for a run into here now. Okay, we're into the daily fair value gap again now. See continuation down, pushing for the lows here now. Now, I wouldn't want to see these lows get taken out before 10. If they do, then look for a retracement back up or a continuation. we got a nice big bold candle down. Okay. Morning, Lauriston. How you doing, buddy? We're just kind of sitting here waiting on 10 o'clock open here now. A lot of probes down in here trying to get down into this level. Did you do any calls this weekend, Lori? Order block. This order block's now validated here. Come back to the opening. main threshold. There's your main threshold. See how many times this candle gets worked. It's eaten all through it already. So we have multiple wicks down here. We're close below the mean threshold of that candle. We've already eaten all the way into it. So you have to wait for this guy to validate above now and see what you get off of him. Oh, we're gonna wait for another 10 minutes. What do we have going on in ES over here? Now that was a much nicer one. ES would have been a nice unicorn, or sorry, a nice silver turtle soup. See that run just up above it here? Clearing out all this liquidity here. Turtle soup. That's what I was hoping for in the NASDAQ, but it didn't quite take out the high that this did on the hourly. You see that? Came up, took these equal highs here into this breaker, mean threshold, bang on the money, and then left. That would have been the trade for the day. That would have been a nice little setup for sitting in. I didn't see that in ES, but I think that was so perfect right there. Notice we didn't have it here. This high did not take out that high, but it did clean out all this lot. Just did not take out that old high back there. It was a turtle soup too, if you're looking at this consolidation here. But we're looking for the high there. And that, I was looking over here at this breaker. Not even close. Trade back up into here. For a short. I don't want to see it trade above this consolidation or this inversion here. Body trades above. Just waiting for it to come back in there. I'm wrong. Body traded above it. So more upside. Rejection. See, my stop would have been taken here. I let it sit there. But as soon as it breaks that rule, the body closes above the inversion, come back to it, close out. It's going higher. We're just in a consolidation here now. We'll have to wait. What do we got going on over here? See that order blocks holding on gold? We're back to the top of the, or the bottom of the inversion here. On the daily, we're reacting off of that, so we're going to start to blow through this now. Let's see what the 10 o'clock is like. Still like this one down here. We've reacted off the mean threshold of this candle here. Let me get this out of the way. We're off the mean threshold here. Perfect fill. Now we wait for the silver bullet. See this inversion right here. Traded below it, back up inside it, continue down. don't think it's quite done up here yet. Let's blast through this. Look for a revisit up here. You're done for the day, are you? After I took the trade from the breaker above. If you're walking away with some profits, my friend, that's the best way to do it. Oh, we're in the consolidation. Oh, this is a breaker you're talking about. Off this one. Good call. You know, if you're in this silver bullet here, you've got a little run coming. There's your silver bullet. There's 10.01, continuation on the downside. Trade back into it. The little imbalance right there. First objective there is more than 10 handles. 50, 27. That's 23 handles right there. Meanwhile, NQ is waiting. Indeed, it is. So we're looking at this inversion here. Taking out these lows here. Still looking for it to fill in this fair value gap. Here, this busy. The fact that we're above this fair value gap now, we've closed above it, we're tapping into it, and we're in this little tight little consolidation in a bearish trend. We have no real break in market structure to the upside yet, so it's a wait and see game still. So you get underneath this, find some support on the upside, underside of it. bottom of the hour here. I'm gonna wait for my time. I'm trading a time component here. I'm experimenting with this time component. Expecting that to go a little higher. The swing, not this one. Nope, that was the swing there. Thought this would be the swing, but that's the swing. Okay. Trading against the grain. Should have left my trade in. Oh, I still have a live one going. Was a good entry. I was going with that time principle. 26.27. There's a swing that occurs at 26.27. So here's the swing here. 26 and 27. See that? That swing there and that swing there. I thought maybe we'd come back up into a higher order block. But we're still pretty heavy. Bottom of the hour. Crazy Ivan. If we have a continuation here, this little Crazy Ivan that's going on here right now. Come back to this low. There. Here might be an opportunity at short again off of that order block. Stop loss will go up here. My concern is that we're going to reach up for that order block now. Let's see this mean threshold give way here. We've already traded above this already. Right here with the body. Come back, tagged it. I'm trying to give it some room this time. Kind of violating my rule. So we'll see if this is another one of those situations I had up here where it violated the rule, then still went down. So if we trade into another one, then we might get a break in structure. I'm just looking for this to come back to a logical PD array. This would be the discount, that would be the premium. Should start to turn here. It's the crazy Ivan look back, and then a continuation if that holds true, if that order block mean threshold holds. If it doesn't, that looks like we could just come back, and I'm between these two right now, so I can allow it to come back to here. But let's get skittish now. Mean threshold still holding. You can see that running right up into here now. Clean this out before going down. We'll see where that closes now. Nice reaction off it. I want to see it just start rolling into a bear candle now. And if it closes above there, I'll close out the trade. Not a good sign. So that's a revisit at this one, inside this one. So I do not want to see that high get taken again now. I'm out. I'm wrong again. We might be getting a swing here. You guys aren't getting much off me today. Morning, Southie. So we're waiting to see if we have a break-in structure. We need a big bold candle for a break-in structure if this is reversing. Didn't take that high out. You're getting to see a good example of psychological skittishness here. I keep talking myself out of trades. Just take the high so I don't feel so bad. If it just rolls over here and now continues down, that is me and my brain talking me out of trades that I've seen. So you get to see a little bit of psychology working against me, my own psychology. I haven't seen abs today. I haven't seen abs today. And you're looking for 365? Like way down in here, 365? Okay, I want to see a big bold candle get above here now. For reversing direction, I want to see something clean this stuff out of here. Ideally, I'd like to see this get above here for this to start turning bullish for me. See how the rule for if the fair value gap is taken on the upside with a close, and I don't, and then I go okay here, then I go okay here, so you kind of just start giving up your rule, right? So the rule is if a body gets above it, then just close it out, take your loss. Even if you're in this trendy down, I got out there, it went down. I didn't get out here and it went up. So this is where you get rules playing against you, right? How committed are you to your rules? This is one of those little island reversal patterns. You get a fair value gap on both sides with a couple of candles in between here, breaking a structure on the upside, bold candle for retail people. $465, what you meant, okay. Yeah, I was looking for a fill on that fair value gap earlier, but we may not get it. We may get one of these situations happening here. %, the consolidation, 50% of the price leg that was created between the open and 10:30 here. If we get a run up to here, the potential is for a reversal down for the next price leg down. So if that were true, put you at 361. So you're 365. Wouldn't have been such a bad idea if that's the next price leg down from here. And 365 puts you right off the top of that order block here. Let's see if we get a climb up into here. Notice how we're finding support off this inversion now. We've come through it, back to it, found support at it. Oh, thanks, love. I'm going to turn off my mic so I'm not munching in your ear here. My wife's made me some toast. Yeah, my mic's off, so I'm not munching in your ear. Hang on. There we go. I didn't want to be you hearing me chewing your ear. Sorry about that. So, premium array, reach back for here. Optimum trade entry. If this is the next price leg down, it could be a sizable drop into this little original consolidation that started this market maker buy profile. If you look at this big candle here, 17,325. $17,325. Oh, thank you, lovey. It's great having my wife home from school. They get a work week. I'm getting spoiled. I'm going to try and reverse engineer this. Bear with me here for a moment. I'm going to try it. I'm just looking at stuff here. So we said this was $17,330, we'll see. Which is right on this order block right there. Thanks for checking in on me, Kurt. I'll appreciate that. Rejection block again. Old breaker back here. We'll see if we show. Don't take any of this stuff as gospel. I'm just kind of playing with some ideas here. That's right into the rejection block right now. If this blows through here, I'm all right with ditching the idea. I'm just playing with an idea. That's all. Okay. Let's go back to the original idea then. Let's try that one. Clearly we're starting to go higher. Order block, break above, come back, find support at this inversion. Fair value gap, come back, find support at this inversion. Come back, find support at this inversion. Nothing says I plan on going up more than climbing on the rock steps. Just point these guys out here. See this? Come back, find support at it. Go through it, come back, find support at it. Beautiful thing. And if I really take this one here and I move it to actually the inversion on the other side, right here, you'll see that we broke above it, come back to it, found support. I'm just looking for, is there a potential for a reversal for us to come down and take this volume imbalance below price? Or are we looking up here for this order block to give us what we're looking for a reversal? These are these big probes down. So I just want to see this one turn into a bearish candle again now and continue through, because if it's just a run on these lows here, I'll return to that order block. Didn't see that right there. See this big candle wick here on the 4 hour? Make this a little bit bigger for it. Let me just put it on here. Actually here, just go like this. Look where this candle here comes down to, right here. This breaker to run up above itself, I suppose. It's a parent breaker of that whole run above. We also have this guy here. So yeah, we've come right to the edge of that, right to the high. We still haven't finished filling that fair value gap though. So we maybe need to go up higher to here to roll over and come back down. 50% of this wick. We're into rejection, not taking the high. So far just into the rejection, fair value gap. Find some support off the daily to go higher. What I'd like to see is that breakthrough here now. Big breakthrough, come back up. Do we find support in here, continue pushing higher? See you tomorrow, TK. Get a big bull candle through here now. If we get a bull candle through here and come back to this, I might go short right here. That'll be my last trade if I'm wrong. No body below it yet. Fair value gap. Gotta be careful that this doesn't end up turning into another huge price leg up. Again, if we break through this with the body, I'm out. This may stay open. We got this guy here. So you see this one here? We broke through this one, came back up, found support at this one. I wanted this one. Not getting that. We have this guy here now. Or sorry, this guy here. And we have a body, just they're all landing on it right now. So either we get a decent retracement back to here, or this just continues on the downside. What time is it? 11. We still might get a return up here. We have a no break-in structure yet, though. I'm just totally relying on these inversions. No inversion with a confluence of a break-in structure to the downside. This could be just a small retracement back to drive prices even higher. Let me eliminate one of these in case I'm wrong. Now what you see is up, break down below this, then I'll be a little more confident we'll run a downward run. Still have this inversion right here. Just tapping on it. Order block. I like this line if we start getting below these lows, these swing points here. We get through a discount array inside the small range here. If we don't get a return to 50%, if this just comes into here, hits this and drives up, then we got a further upside. Then this could be the next price leg up into this range here. And then we can eliminate this altogether. You get the idea on that one. I don't want that one just sitting here influencing something that may not happen. We may have an upward run. If you keep staring at this, your brain keeps thinking it's going down, right? So we have no breaking structure yet to say that it's doing that. So we could just see a price leg here for the next run up. At 50%. Oh, damn it. That brings us right into that inversion here. You can argue both sides, stay out of it, right? Where does your stronger bias lean towards? Got a body above, back into it. See how you go body below, come back to it, go short, go above, come back to it, go long. Not that that's the only indicator to go long. If you look at this, we've just broken structure here with bold candles above. But this fair value gap obviously didn't hold price, and we're not back in within 50% of this range here. So if we break through this guy here, there's a strong indication that that is a real strong leg up. But we have to break through here first. Well, that was taking my first entry in there. There's a lot of high resistance going on here in the last hour or so. This will be the story of my day. Keep talking myself out of trades. No more trades for me today. Gotta get my head on straight. Oh, we didn't do the World Cup this morning. Let's bring the World Cup in here so we can see what that looks like. World Cup standings. DLE, look at that, 228%. Where's our Darren? Oh, yay. Look at this. Darren's over in third place now, 45%. Look at that guy go. Our buddy in Canada has dropped off. But Darren Hill, good for you, buddy. 45. I like to see that. Carry on. Top 3. Way to go. And he's definitely within striking distance of the high. There's quite a sizable difference between first place and third. You going out somewhere? So far that first entry would have been in and choppy. I'd slam that sucker right up against breathe even right now just because of this mess. It's so high resistance. Now Michael usually says that after a long weekend you don't trade the day after a long weekend, and I've traded it 3-4 times this morning. So tomorrow should even out a little more, even though he did get a nice stellar trade this morning. He caught this trade here. He caught the run up into here, and then he sold it, and then he went short here. He did an awesome trade, but he got out down here somewhere. I think I'll just be here for another half hour or so, see what happens. back into this inversion here again. Basically, we're banging around between these two in the premium array, premium of this range here. Order block. Wow, we're really tight here. 50% of the wick. It's got to break out of here sometime soon. This is it's just bouncing off of arrays here. This one. Come back up to that one. It's really run its course out now. So you've got this small range right here. You got this whole premium discount, fair value gap, premium portion of it, and the discount portion of it right inside that there. So you can see we've hit this order block, we've hit the body or the high, then we've used the body. So then you're going to go into the rejection block again. You've already gone into it once with this candle. So you got to either get down into this one here, start eating the wicks now. Like that. Pop up a little higher. There you go. Back into this guy here, or are we just eating into this wick and then coming back down to this wick? But you can see how they ran out of arrays inside here and have to start extending it either to the outer arrays in this small little range here, or bounce around inside here and just do flat candles until it goes somewhere. So we're now into the wick side of things. We're in the bottom of the hour, so we're getting a swing point occurring here. So this would be a nice place to take a swing right back up into here and then roll over and come back down again. You see we're at 50% of that wick, and now we're above this candle. So this candle has now a set of arrays that we can key off of along with the inversion. So the inversion's tapping on that mean threshold. Now if we want to see this eat all the way through this and start digging down into the mean threshold of this candle, we've had the high, the open, mean threshold hasn't been hit yet. Now we're looking, is this now providing a level of support? Now we've got this order block back to the mean threshold, also the mean threshold of that, or the consequent encroachment of that inversion. Now tap the inversion and then head back up, back to the mean threshold again. Okay, so we're back to wick to wick. This is getting eaten up multiple times here. We're inside this guy here. Now let's just move this along because this one's pretty much done now. Let's do that one. There to there. Now if we pop through it, do we come back, find some support at it? So wick to wick still. Still inside this small little piece here. We've eaten all through this candle now. This one becomes a valid. The moment we get below it right there, it becomes valid. You came back, traded to it. Now you're really between this candle here and this candle here. Wick to wick, like array to like array. So if we get down into here, There's the wick to wick. Excellent. So now we've got an extension to break out. Lovely. We have a little inversion over here now. Love this dream. Well, thank you very much, Kirk, but I haven't given you much today. If anything, I've just showed you how skittish I can be. I can talk myself out of trades that I should have been staying in. That one, for example, was another talk myself out of it. A bunch over there. It's a good psychological study for me today. Premium array, discount array, so keep your eyes in this range here. We've still got that big leg wedge pointing down here. So we did not break above that high. We're breaking this now, so this is kind of ideally what we want to see, a continuation on the downside. That original long blue line you saw there, if this leg continues, just draw your leg out yourself just on your own chart. Take the high of the day down to this point here and then extend it from here down as the next price leg. Ideally we'd have to break through this consolidation down, or this inversion down here, to get real confirmation that that's happening, but I like these breaks in market structure here. Now we have a consolidation. I'd like to see this trade back into these lows. We're into this guy, this 3-minute one here. This little fair value gap has been filled now. Now do we find some support on top of that? Let me move this over here and see if this makes much of a difference in terms of there and there. Okay, so this is 34. Crazy Ivan here, back up into here, be nice. Next 4 minutes. We have this old low here. There's a little tiny imbalance that's sitting right here. Might be just up and just buggering off on us now. Body's still staying inside this inversion or fair value gap. Now we've traded through it. If we have a body trading into it, Mind you, that's in a really, that'd be a nice little rocket down now. Tough to call. They've broken out of here. I'd like to have seen that come back into here, or given us something to key off of here so we can get maybe a second level of like accumulation and then second level distribution. This would have been nice to see it run back up into here, then book it down. I'll be right back. Oh, here we go. Maybe we'll just get that now. %62 puts us right on there. I'll be right back. Took a $200 loss on ES at 10:30, taking a short entry. Let's have a look at your entry. You took a short here. Oh, okay. Basically, right now you're between this fair value gap and this one. So order block, there's a swing here, this breaker. If you can get back into this low or this breaker, a breaker inside a fair value gap to go short, then I'd say you're probably going for a short, but you need to lose this breaker here as well. And right now you've just drilled into filling this fair value gap. You've gone through 1, 2 PD arrays inside that. So if you get a retracement to here, look for this mean threshold to give way, or look for this inversion here. Let me just get this out of your way. Look for this inversion to happen right there. So we traded all the way into it. We've come back, found support at it. Look for a run back up into a premium portion here. And if we hit the bottom of that breaker inside of our value gap, stop loss here, short, running for this low, and hopefully through the mean threshold of that candle. You want to see it get through here, come back, find some support at this, through the mean threshold. Should ideally close below here and below that mean threshold to get some support to continue down for further downside. Otherwise, breaker, support, up, and if we lose this inversion here, it comes back up, turns into an inversion, and then we continue to the upside, look for all this stuff up here to be taken. So basically you're between here and here right now. That's where I see that NS. Yeah, I've made a couple of bucks on literally on my live account, and I've lost on this one. I've really been playing against myself, battling my own head today. If I would have kept that trade there, that would have been a nice little trade, along with lots of other ones I should have kept and didn't. Talk myself out of them. So see how this one's found support here? So discount array, premium array up here, 50% sitting here, 62% putting us right on that money there. So I guess the best way to do this, otherwise all I'm trying to do is pick the high here. We'll wait and see if we get a reaction off of that area, off of this low, and then we get an order block we can trade into. Then I'll get it short, put my stop loss above that, because then that will be a confirmation that that might be the high as opposed to guessing on the high. Does that make sense? This may just get us right to there. That may be fine right there as well for the next price leg down. If that's the case, you know me, I'm one of these freaking line drawing fools here. I love this stuff. So, no, okay, forget that. Forget my idea. There's the return to, watch me talk myself out of this one as well now. That was the 62% one I was looking for. So we'll see if that, I was just under the 62% entry there. That's it right there. tripped me in just perfectly. So now we'll see if this trying to predict the high or the turn point would have been a smart move or a dumb move. We'll see. Now that's where my entry would have been, right there was where my entry was sitting. So we'll see if this holds. Ideally, I want to see it now go below here. You want to see that close below here now? Still not yet. That puts us over 50% at least. Oh yeah, 62% there. Just shy of 62. Perfect entry. Didn't take it. I hope you guys got a good lesson out of this. This is what happens when you battle your mind. You can still see nice entries, but you battle yourself, talk yourself out of it. Oh, there are a lot of wiki stuff here. That's why making me second guess myself. The journal entry is more in psychology than it is in trading. Picking the right spot or wrong spot. It's more about what went on inside my head today. I think it might have been that whole messing around with people who want to argue about stupid things. They don't see you trying to help. They just look for someone to go for. I don't know. Maybe that's what's bugging me. People just, you don't like it, just leave. Just move on to something else. Why do you need to make nasty comments? We'll see. Maybe I'll get off those other social media sites. There's a lot of people in there that don't trade ICT stuff. And I'll end up just frustrating myself with people who don't use his material. And I can just stick with people here that know his stuff, like his stuff, appreciate his stuff. I don't have to sit here and argue about, with retail people, why trendline phantoms don't work, and try to be polite, try to take care of their feelings, because they got to respect how they trade. But some people really don't care, man. They just go right for your jugular if they don't agree. It is super toxic, man. I'm trying to build a community of people that care about each other, just care about trying to trade. We're all in this trying to make a living at it. We're not all here trying to brag about who's the best. You want to be the best, go for it. But I genuinely really want to help people. I really want to do things to help people out. And being around toxic people like that is just, ugh. I spent my whole career around that shit. I just want to find nice, happy people. Look at that, see? Another trade I didn't take. Had my line right on that entry there, right on that low. Really tripped me in, and I didn't take that one either. So this could be the next price leg down. Right here. Draw from here to here, there, down. You're looking at this fair value gap down here now. And eventually the carrot we've been looking for way over here. Didn't I also have a trade up here that I took off? Yeah, I had ones up there too, didn't I? And here. Not my day, ladies and gentlemen, not my day. I deleted Twitter because of that. Twitter is now in the toilet. Holy smokes. I started watching a couple of car accidents and people have been shot or stabbed or something like that. Just from a medical perspective, whenever I arrive on scene as a paramedic, I like to look at trying to piece together what happened at the scene. That's what we have to do, right? Piece together the mechanism of injury. And if you see mayhem and blood all over the place, you go, how the hell did all this happen? You try to quickly piece it together to look at all the impacts that happen on the body. And then to see these videos and see people actually getting shot or actually getting run over or stuff like this. And then it just turns into a snuff film. Like Twitter is just turned into a, like the algorithm says, oh, you like that stuff? I'll send you more of it. And it's like nothing but snuff films now. Nothing but toxic people beating each other. Like, I mean, like violence. Just nobody knows how to talk anymore. They just go straight into this violent, start swinging at each other, kids beating each other up in school, people ganging up on each other. One guy starts a fight, three other people jump in, it's just this mob. They're all whipped up so quickly. Anyway, yeah, it's super toxic, and Twitter is just, I get Elon wants to do this freedom of speech stuff, like you want to be free to say your thing, but back in the day, snuff films were illegal, and now you have access, kids have access to that stuff. Murder, like people murdering. I saw a guy shoot a guy just because he kicked his truck, pulled out a gun and shot him. It's like, what the hell is wrong with people? It's just a truck. Yeah, there's upsetting, but man, oh man. Anyway, I don't understand this generation. I don't understand any generation, not even my own. Oh, there's frustration for you folks. Like precision entry there this morning, precision entry here just a moment ago that I talked myself, and multiple ones I talked myself out of here. So I apologize. If you guys have been bold enough to take them, I'm happy for you. Now, to me, even in spite of all this stuff, you can't get a level of precision like that. By doing, well, I don't know. I can't speak for that. I'll say nothing. But that's not randomness there. Now, how could we have got this one here? So, as soon as it trades a body through, which is right here, traded back into it here, we could have got short off of it there just as a confirmation that, yep, that was probably the swing point we were looking for. Confirmation, got down below the inversion, come back up to it, just dipped into it here, and you'd be short there. And again, we're looking for this price leg here, down to here. that'll give you an idea of what I'd be aiming for there. That price, I'd be taking all my money out right there at that price leg, even though it could probably go down further. Bing. Right there. See how it react off that? Oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that lovely? Look for a turn to here. Look for this range. Premium array is sitting up in here. Guess that guy there is sitting up in the premium section. Back into this mean threshold, or fill this fair value gap here. And then roll over, come back down some more. This could be a unicorn trade here. We get back up into this level here. Or we consolidate, run back up into here. Or just into that fair value gap there. And then slam it down. Then just book it from here, and then you got that next range down that we've been calling for since up here. Remember that big blue line we had coming down here? There's your dip in. So this price leg now is almost completed, I think. From there to there, there to there, done. From that swing there to here. You are all done leg dinner. Actually, it was probably more from up there, but you're all done on that price leg now. Did we get this return to here? No. Hasta la vista. Body closes through it. We're in extreme discount now, so now to get on this thing at a discount range when we're on there, precision there. Sorry you didn't get to see any good trades from my side, but you saw the psychology of second guessing yourself to the point where you pull yourself out of trades. Don't come into the markets with a messed up head. Get your head on straight. Remain calm. Don't worry about what other people think. I'd rather be hanging out with you guys in here than try to be kind and help out other people in another one. And it didn't quite work. I think I just come into this with thinking that everybody's looking to be nice, and it's so individualistic out there now. Everybody wants to stand out and be their own self. Huh. I love this because it starts to play with the psychology inside my own head, the heads of other people. How do people think? Okay, so body trade's below. Look at that range in there again and think, if we come down to the rejection block and we don't take it out, if we just sit down here on the bottom and then we trade back into what logical level do you want to reach up for? Now this range here, this becomes a nice little premium array here now, right? You see that? And then you have this little tiny imbalance sitting right here. Now that looks like it's getting close to 62% repeat again. If we get down to rejection block. (62% puts us right here. All right, we're going into lunch hour now. I'm just curious to see if this rejection block holds place. We're already through the mean threshold of this down close candle here. Wow, you do not get the same reaction off of the MT5 charts. They definitely deny you. There's some wicked manipulation going on in there. That's why I hate playing with brokers. An MT5, MT4. This precision entry right here didn't happen. MT5, it was sitting down here somewhere. It did not give you that low. It was literally the spread. I see it now. The spread took you up to there, but left you down here because they have quite a wide spread there in MT5. So body gets below it. You trade anywhere inside that thing, I suppose, but it's in a discount already. Looks like we're heading down to our carrot now. Move our carrot along here. There's the rejection block. Look at that, right off the bottom of it. Now, if that holds, and you're looking for a 62% retracement of the range that we just took, if this low doesn't get taken out now, oh yeah, okay, forget it. It just blew right through it. Forget that idea. It's another example of trade close through it, comes all the way back into it, continuation on the downside. Body trades through it. Oh no, that's not. I was going to say trades through it, comes back to it, but that's the fair value gap. Eek my mind. This fair value gap, we never came back to it at all. Oh, that's running now. All right. I've battled my brain long enough today. I'm getting out of here. My head's not in it today. Well, I hope you got something out of it today. Sorry about that. I apologize to you guys for, man, even grabbing that turtle soup this morning. Didn't grab a turtle soup either. This would have been a peacocking day had my brain been working with me instead of against me today. But other than that, that's all I can say. No. Kirk, I don't think I'm helping you guys much today. All right, now that just took that out. Okay. Wait a second here. Wait a second. Right when I'm ready to leave, something good might happen. Let me clear my throat here. Hang on. Just took this low out. If we get a trade up now, creating a fair value gap in here, this would be a long. After lunch, right at lunchtime, takes out that 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock low, 10:30. This fair value gap. No, we're going to wait on this because I think this might be a lunchtime reversal here. We'll see. This might be a reversal or continuation. I don't want my carrot to be my... I do like that closing of that fair value gap below us, though. Look, there's that little tiny one at 30-second. Are we closing above, below? Shorting. Hit the bottom. Doji candle, if you're into dojis. Okay, I'll stick around a few more minutes. I'll try and give you guys something here. I'm trying to stay focused here. What do we got? Let's see if we can find something in the 30-second chart here. We'll do a little quick review. Break at market structure right here. Bold candle. We don't come back to it. Yeah, breaking market structure here. Right there. Breaking market structure. We come back into it. Right here. Boom. Breaking market structure. Down here. We come back. Don't quite get it. We have a wick. Body. Inside. Nope. Break below. Come back up. Inside. Short. Order block. Back inside. Body, body, body. Break down below. Order block. Trade back in. Mean threshold. Down. Order block. Trade up. Inside here. Old lows. Break below. $6.15. Next 3 minutes. Let's see what we get here. Oh, there you go. Bang, short right there. That's my silver bullet right there. 16, 17, 18. There's the 15, 16. Pop in there. We're right into the top of the daily price imbalance. If we dip into this now, we start digging down and filling that fair value gap we've been looking for. Way up here when we drew that big wick. Remember when we drew that big long blue line down? And we keyed it off of that old high back here. Right off the rejection block. Literally, it's doing exactly what we wanted it to do here. And this was your 30-second entry there. And as you can see, I do not have the confidence yet again to take that trade, so you can come back, revisit the rest of that fair value gap here. Just popped above it. What's the high on that candle? 477. 47725. Did you take that trade, Kirk? If you did, I would slam it to break even right now, so you don't risk. Mind you, that's just me. I wouldn't trust how my brain thinks right now. We got another excellent entry for time. Watch this inversion here. It's turning into a potential inversion. And again, you can see how these inversions have failed. That there inversion failed from our body traded above. So I'd be out. Then it trades down below it, comes back into it. You get back in. Then you get back in. Then you get back in. So you can pyramid on the way down. But when you're this close to the market, you got to be prepared to go in and out if you're going to use that rule. In, I'm out. I'm in, and you just literally like a bot. You trade it every single time, no emotion. I'm wrong, I'm right. I'm wrong, I'm right. Because then when you're right, you should be like killing it. So if you got in, you said I'm going to go short here, and it traded above you. You go, okay. When it comes back to me, I'm gonna get out. So you neutralize there. You wait for it to go through that inversion. Trades through on the other side, you go good. Now if it comes back into it, I'll buy short, or I'll sell short, right there, and you were in. So you can still, if you get candles that do this reversal to give you a chance to get out, unless you go, oh no, I like the way that's come back in there now. Are you gonna take a chance if it takes that high out again? I'm out of the picture, or because right now your stop loss would have been sitting right there, so you would have been super close to getting squeezed out. Here's where your psychology starts to screw with your head. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose. Oh no, you're not. Oh no. Chasing candles in your mind is just as bad as clicking the button. So see how that was lost right there? Body closed above it. We traded back to it. Now we're going up. So that would be one of those I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in kind of moments. And this is a 30-second chart, don't forget. We can make it look a little sexier like this, but so you have a fair value gap here now. We have this fair value gap here that we've traded above. You've come back to it. So if you actually traded short right there, and then you went, oh, I'm wrong, it closed above. It closed above. My stop loss is here. If it comes back, okay, I'm out. Now all of a sudden you're like, oh crap, we should have stayed in. It's one of those, you're in the middle of these small consolidations over and over again, which keep knocking you out, putting you back in. And the cost of your trade plus using that rule, I can see how that rule now becomes very frustrating in consolidations. So if you were short there, traded above, it came back in, you got a chance to get out here. Now if it trades below this candle here, and it hasn't yet, this one closes below, it comes back up to it. You're still in the wick, you're still in this range here. We have a fair value gap here, so you have to constantly keep looking at these new fair value gaps that are forming and these imbalances. Look at the ranges, what's premium, what's discount. So through the imbalance, we came all the way back to I don't even see any precision on that one. Just the imbalance. Lori, I was calling it right here, right off that guy there this morning at 11:46. We called absolute precision on that. I got an entry. I would have got an entry in here, but I talked myself out of it. Would have got an entry in here, perfect. Talked myself out of it. And then we got this entry in here. And then slam and break, going back to break even there. And again, I didn't take any more of these. I've made a couple of little bucks here and there and then lost it, and I can still see the precision of it. I'm not in the right mindset, obviously, in my head. So I hope you caught it, Lori. I hope you nailed it. Lambo, hello, how you doing? That hourly chart's doing an awesome job. Yeah. Took the 12 o'clock candle. Nice. And you closed under 1030. This one, good for you, buddy. Well, that's great. I hope you got some good profits today, you guys. Lambo grabbed 100 handles. Good for you, man. I took that trade short at 11:44. 1144. Oh man. Did you really? You took the short there? Oh, Kirk, I love you, man. Thank you. If you got some joy out of that, oh man, I'm so happy. I took a trade 1144 and got out for only 10 handles. You should have targeted the swing low or the fog below. Oh, okay. That's okay. At least you got some money out of it. That's great. I thought, man, you nailed a good one there. But I moved my stop loss too fast. I got stopped out at 12.10. That's okay. You guys will start to refine your entries and your exits as we go on here. The year is still young, my friends. It's still young. So now we've taken out all the lows and we've come all the way back. So all we really have left to do is just fill the rest of this fair value gap in right here, right down to the blue line here. So this is gonna fill the rest of this today. Oh, what beautiful entries. Oh well. Oh well. I am happy for you guys. I'm so glad that you guys are nailing it. You're getting some good trades, getting some awesome entries. Man, I can't be proud of you guys. I'm happy, so happy for you. So happy for you. That's excellent. Good work, you guys. So if they leave this open, we're literally right to the edge of this tiny, tiny imbalance over here on the 4 hour. Mean threshold. Look for this. Now we have a break in structure, consolidation, up, down, continue, or fair value gap, return to, start pushing up higher. So we've just bounced off of this here, so we could get technically a nice little run, a wick back up now that we've run out this low. This could be the start of our return back up into this higher time frame. Run back up into 15-minute. What do we got left here? Equal highs here. Yeah. I like this. I like what's starting to form here on the bottom for this 27, 29. Look at that, 27, 29. It's a swing point. Now, we just need a crazy Ivan look back and then start leaving. Gotta be careful, this isn't just a swing for continuation down some more. This is good. Come down. It could still come down to the 50 handles. Fair value, fair value. Propulsion candle. Consolidation. Return to consolidation highs. I'd like to see this one stay open. I'd like to see that return all the way back to here. Let me get these guys out of here for a second. I would like to see this stay open. Return to these equal highs here. Go. We have a fair value gap here as well. Little tiny guy. Order block. Popped up above it, come back, found support at it. Are we going to leave from here? Get another nice little break in structure here. We've just run the liquidity sitting right here. With little withdrawal back into here. %, puts us right on there. 50% puts us right here. %, puts us on there. Maybe. Oh, I don't need a thumbs up today, boys. I'm wrong again. Look at that, traded right one little body below it, came back inside it, continued back down. Still in a downward trend, trying to catch the reversal. And you still got this downside here. Oh yes, yes, I entered. This is when it punishes us and says, "Okay, now I'll go up." But it's not. We're still bearish. Off the breaker. Now you see if this breaker holds price, or we get what we were looking for in the first place, which was far higher prices. That breaker's mean threshold is going to hold. You're between this guy here and this guy here right now. So if that one, if we pop through that now and we get a nice bold candle here, you're back to that long idea again now. Not that I would take it. I'm done taking trades today. I'm licking wounds to this morning. Here's a bold candle up. Commander. That's what I'm going to call you now, Commander. Commandment 613. I'm just going to call you Commander. We got, see how we just, they just run you out one more time. Body trades above, trades into it. See that little tiny above, tiny below? So if you were out, if you said, okay, the body traded below, I'm out. If it comes back into it, get me out for free. Runs down, takes the lows, come back up, trades through it, closes, comes back in, go long, aiming for a first set of stop losses. So if you're like super tight with it, and you had the wherewithal, like right now, if I'm getting beat up, all I'm thinking about is just more psychological crap, which is just adding to the psychological mess that I'm trading in right now. So I'm not going to trade anymore because I'm inside my head and I'm not focusing enough on the actual binary trade. So if that was a binary, they traded that binary, said I've lost this because I closed below it. If I entered in here, you had an opportunity to get yourself out of break even. It takes the lows. Now you're looking for it to come back, find support at this, and it ran through it, closed above. You go, oh, okay. Now, if I want to get long again, trades back into me, I go long, aiming for high. But again, you're in the middle of a 50%, 62%. Is it just hitting this to roll over again? That's where you start to second guess yourself. But just playing off of basic order block inversion idea, rule, then you'd be long on that, taking out some up there. I tell you, one day I'm just going to try and, who cares if I blow my account, I'm just going to try and trade completely binary, get my mind around, just trade what you see, follow your rules, and don't let any other emotions get in your way, and see how well you do. So you have a fair value gap right here. You traded back into it, right on top of the breaker. You had a body break above, come back to order block, breaker, continue to the upside. Like, to me, all these tell me that it's going up now. If this breaker here holds price, look for this guy here to hold price. And look for range less than 50%. 50% puts you right here. So if you trade through it, up, come back to this breaker. There, you're tapping on it again. Now, ideally, you want to see this just hit this and go. It's a 2-minute breaker here. This would be the 2-minute breaker to there. That will put you right in the mean threshold of this, or consequent encroachment of this BISI. So wait and see what happens here. It loses its luster the more we get closer to 50%. If we drop below 50%, it loses its luster for me. I start to think maybe we're going to make another run down into the volume imbalance again. So just watch. If this has really got intentions of going up, this mean threshold, you should start seeing it snap back off of here. At most, fill this thing, that 50%, tap it, and you want to see a quick reaction off this 50%. And we've got another 18 seconds. So if we tap it and drive all the way back through the mean threshold even and back into the breaker, the wicks do the damage. We'll see where it closes. Ideally, I wouldn't want to see it touch to 50. That means it's got even more strength to go higher. There you go. So mean threshold and the breaker are holding. So now you want to see it go. Just leave here now. You want to see it get above this little tiny guy right here. Get out of this breaker. Even run back and tap it one more time. There you go. Get up there. Not with a wick though. There you go. Body. You want to see the body stay up there. The macro begins now. The spooling of the next macro starts right now, you guys. So this would be an opportunity now for us to go higher. We come back into here. I'm so tempted to go in right there. There you go. There you go. Well, 7 people left. And I gave you a good entry right there. Right off the mean threshold here, breaker. Now you want to see it climb out above that. That's great. Now if it comes back and tags it one more time, you'd be lucky. But this is where your macro is going to start spooling now for the next price leg up. So if you take that one from there to there, and we take that one from there to there, there's your next price leg. if you get a retracement back into here, or a fill of the first, you got two of them in a row, so if it comes back to the second one and you get your fill in here for a long, get out there for the price leg, or go for the highs, equal highs up here. This little snap off of here looks good right now. Return to a high. That's a potential entry point right there. Again, it's at a premium, so you might not want a premium. You may want a discount inside here, and your discount sitting down in here. Return to this order block or breaker again. This could be your next propulsion candle. Break above. We have a body break above a high. Come back to a high. Start continuing for the further upside. Leave these open. This is a breakaway gap. Come back, fill that one. Leave that one open. I'm definitely more bullish now. This was the guy that took me out, but this is where the consolidation break above. They came back and just took us out one more time, and then set the mood for upside prices. See how the body, there's the high, body just barely breaks it. This is what you want to see, is a nice big firm body like that. That's the indication for me. This is not a, I'm gonna watch, keep an eye on that more in the future now. I'm waiting to see. What would be really good here now is if they really want to throw people off, they just drive this straight through and hit this objective down here. But if this is what everybody's aiming for, they see it, and it just clears out all this here, just clears out that low, creates another little liquidity pool below here. There's the fill of the first one. Oh, almost. There's the first one done. Discount array. Didn't see Derek today. I missed my buddy Derek today. 62% puts us right back into the breaker, like right on the money. So order block. You just dip below that one into the second one. Now I want to see this just rip off of here. Just start leaving town now. This would be your awesome opportunity to get on that macro. Now look for, you want to see wicks go down. Ideally you don't want to see this body or this inversion, now inversion. You don't want to see that give way now. So you want to see just a wick down into this guy here, take it. Now you want to see it start to trade above this guy right here. And you'll see this kind of thing. Like that, you see. Get a body above that and a body above this, come back, tack it, and then head up to the next one. $17,484. 17,484. Oh, Kirk. I'm living vicariously through you, my friend. Go, Kirk, go. Are you going long on this, Kirk? Tell me you're going long on it. Still in. Good. You're going long. Good. That's the tap of it right there. Now you want to see that provide support now. You don't want to see this low give up again. You could come all the way back in there. Not, you start to lose luster. Then, for me, when you start to cut all the way back into this wick here like that, you don't want to go 50% of that wick. I don't even want to see this inversion give way now. Mean threshold's good. That's fine. Order block, you want to get through that now. Start pushing up and away from it. Because right now you're... There you go. Push. You want to get through that now. We're going to get Kirk some money here. Keep your eye on that one because you're really here and back to the breaker again. And you want to see that just come on through the mean thresholds of these candles. $17,495 is his stop loss. So you're pretty much right where your entry is. See, you're open, you just barely closed above it, opened on it. You want to get through this mean threshold though. You don't want to see this candle start to look for validate. Oh no, you don't want to see this candle look for validation. You want to see this one lose its threshold. You don't want to see this one validate. Yeah, you're eating through it now. Just keep going. You know you want it. You know you want it. This is where you're in it. Really tight consolidation now. Which way does it go? I want it to go up for Kurt's sake. But that's your support resistance area right there. You've got another one sitting right here. So you're looking at premium and discount. That's a premium, that's a discount. We could come all the way back into discount here to go higher. So just so you know that the range that you're in here is between here and here. So 50%, that's the premium array. 50%, this is the discount array right here. And if you lose the discount array on the downside, then you're looking back for deeper discount inside this range and taking that out. Ideally, you do not want to see this breaker go. No, not ideally. Last line in the sand, you don't want to see that. Take that. We've closed now right on the bottom of that inversion. Wicks come down. Where are they wick into? Discount. We've just got into the 50%. We've wicked over the 50%. Now, you want to see this leave here because now this candle's valid. You want to see 50% now? Go. That's like my line in the sand here. Poor Kirk's under a squeeze here. But again, keep in mind that this is a discount array. So if we've been mucking around in this one, we could come back to a discount array to run higher. Like that, right there. So now you ask yourself, back to the breaker, inside this guy here. We've got our premium. Now we've got the discount. What do we do from here? Trying to stay positive. Well, if you've already hit your stop loss already. Now this inversion, if we start to lose that, so it was just gathered up enough orders here to run back up and through here, because you're really between these two arrays now. And this is one of those really shitty ones because it literally closed on the opened, and then didn't just turn around and go back up, it went straight down. So you couldn't even get an opportunity to say, as it closed below it yet. Yeah, it did here, and you didn't get an opportunity to unload your position there. It closed inside this guy. And now we're below here. So this is one of those shitty situations where, is this just building us up some hope and getting us our drive down? Did we ever get that leg that we were looking at back up here? Did that happen yet? Let me have a look at that. No, I don't think so. I think that is a hell of a lot more than that. Oh yeah, that's way down there. Still inside this guy. Wicks do the damage. Still inside. We're between these two. I have all my alarms set. I've made a whole bunch of alarms now, so you may occasionally hear vibration and beeps and stuff. I've got messages I keep sending to myself at specific times of the day now. So we dug into a nice discount all the way down into rejection block. So now like array, so if we went all the way down to here, now you want to see it come all the way back up to here. We've eaten away in this inside this guy here now. I want to see that kind of pop up and then start to climb into this one here if we're looking for further upside prices. This is the pain of consolidated markets. What was ES looking like? Is it cleaned up? Wow. Almost hit 62%. $62 puts you right in there. So now you've seen this run into here, this discount array. We bounced around, closed above it again, come back inside, hit the top of the breaker perfectly again. And now you're really between here and here still. We're digging into that one, which is a good sign. You're getting a support off of this. That's a good sign. It ran all the way down into the bottom of the breaker, the 2-minute breaker. Now, is this return to order block, which is the breaker? We'll run below here. Between these two. See that giveaway. I want to see that blow right through here, find some support at it, and continue up. Okay, that's it for me. That's the end of the macro. 10 after. Didn't really get far. It just kind of ran up, came back down inside these two. Now, if we get a fair value gap in here, we drop below here, get a fair value gap, and that short, look for a run down into this range here now, into a discount. If we get a rocket up with a fair value gap, look for a long. Ideally, you want to see it get above this mean threshold of this candle on a close, and use this as support to climb higher. But with that, my friends, I'm out of here. Sorry I couldn't give you some visual wins today, but hopefully you did see some beautiful price delivery around areas that we were looking for, some really nice returns. You see where the support and the resistance is. We've kind of tested that out a little bit today in terms of where we close above or below a fair value gap inversion and how to use those inversions. Up to you to decide what kind of rule you want to use for how you trade your inversion fair value gaps. But with that, I will take the rest of the day off. I'm going to go see my massage guy, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry it wasn't such a super informative day, but I hope you managed to get something out of it. And I will see you guys. So anyway, look for this up here, for looking for this range. If we don't lose this low here, if this still holds, look for upside. And if you lose this low here, look for this fill here, and potentially the run down into this daily fair value gap inversion. If we don't get that today, that may be tomorrow's objective in terms of we're just running back into the range to gather up some more stops or more liquidity before driving down to fill that volume imbalance. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Carry on up. Anyway, that'll be it for me. I love you guys. Thanks for sticking in. And I got 7 of you at the end. Thank you for sticking with me through all this. And hopefully you get to learn a little something along the way. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again. Much love, much respect.